Hey everybody, and welcome back to Let's Play Longplay Blasphemous 2, where we have recently conquered another major boss in the Basilica of Absent Faces. We got another major movement ability as well, which will allow us to do a bunch more backtracking, which I'm actually excited about because it's, yeah, I don't know, for some reason. I mean, I never mind backtracking too much, and I'm actually pretty excited about it here because, well, there are so many places that promise some reward of some kind, and the movement in this game is just so smooth and satisfying, and, you know, a bunch of fast travel options make it pretty quick to get back just about anywhere. So yeah, it's just perfect, really. So many places. But we're gonna start by visiting the old lady here again, and probably having two more. Yeah, I think we snuffed out 2 more candles. 2 more for daughters. Yep, there are 2 more empty chairs now. And presumably 2 more arena fights to be had. So that's a great, always a great way to start a playing session on a new day. Surely I will not be rusty at all. Well, we'll see how it goes.
May the bells chime twice, for the vigil begins. And we shall sink into a sea of mourning.
Okay, this is an interesting one. I mean, we are going to find ourselves in that kind of situation every now and then. Maybe specifically in boss fights. A 20% damage buff is not bad at all. Interestingly, this bonus reminds me of another game that I played recently, Lies of P, which is fantastic, as you may have heard. And that has kind of similar mechanics where you also gain certain buffs when you're out of healing flasks, or I guess healing cells you use in that game. Interesting to see a similar kind of mechanic that I don't really remember having seen in a game before. Although it's probably not, like, neither of these games probably invented this mechanic, but still interesting to see two kind of recent games that I played and enjoyed have something so similar. Anyway, yeah, interesting, but I don't know, would I replace anything else? Any of my... I suppose I could absolutely replace the heal on execution. It just still happens way too infrequently to really matter. It's nice when it does, but it's absolutely not crucial. Yeah, anyway, nice one. I guess I should probably go ahead and heal, huh?
May the bells chime twice. And we shall sink into a...
Okay, nice. thought we were only gonna get statues, which would have been fine, but honestly, another flask is even more welcome. Heck yeah. This one didn't seem so bad, although that final round was just pretty chaotic. No particularly... Well, I suppose also those big shield things... Well, not shield. I mean, those... What even are they? I mean, doors? Just wooden planks? Whatever. Those were nasty. Until I managed to just accidentally, I guess, group them up together. And then figured out that they're way easier to fight by just, you know, jumping over them. Obviously, when they were still, you know... one on each side of the screen, they were that was not quite so easy to do. But well, I managed somehow, so that's good. Yeah, and the end was just chaotic because they threw so many enemies at me all at once. We also once again saw some new enemies that we never saw before, including some, or really just one, that sorceress of some sort that summoned some kind of water spirit. I have a feeling like maybe we're gonna see that enemy, like we were supposed to be officially introduced to that enemy over here in the Sunken Cathedral. It seems like it's gonna be somewhat water-themed. But we will see when we get there. Right, I could get another flask. We actually have enough tiers to buy those 2 statues that buff our other 2 weapons. If I could remember where that was. Was that actually... Oh god, where was that? Wait. Oh no, surely I marked that person, right? I would have. That seems like something I would have done. Seems like something a smart person would have done. Oh no. Maybe I wasn't smart. Uh-oh. It wasn't here, was it? Forlorn? Oh, it was! Absolutely! That was absolutely where it was. Okay, well, not where I thought at all. Well, kind of the same general area, but much closer to town than I thought. Okay, yeah, that's way less inconvenient than I thought. In fact, I was planning to head up there anyway, so that's actually super convenient. Okay. Yeah, I kind of just want to buy those, just so that's out of the way. They're expensive, but, you know, and I could buy one point of martyrdom instead, but we do have 13 of those. Right, I also wanted to finish upgrading the altarpiece. Right. Yeah, let's do all those things in some order. Okay, turns out it was less complicated than what I had been imagining. Ah, fervent kiss. Hello, hello. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I guess I'll grab that and, well, you know.
I may have some. You have acquired the last of my goods. However, we never know when the miracle will bestow new blessings upon us. For now, there is nothing more for you among my goods. Do you not notice how death enfolds us? It is my prison, my companion. What sins did I commit? I am the ruin of what I once was, cursed with the ever more bitter need to survive. I ended up stealing in the foulest of ways. I stole from the rich. I stole from the poor. I even stole from the dead. What crime can there be in taking possession of what no longer has a master? Leave me alone. I feel something devouring me inside, like flies swarming over a dead body. And so it was that I managed to get into a house that appeared to be uninhabited. Inside, I found an elderly woman lying on her bed. She had been dead for some time. There was no one standing vigil over her. She was alone. Alone in the deep sleep of death. The fearful stench was so intense that it seemed to emanate from that rigid body and mingle with the light that drifted in through the immaculately pale curtains from the outside street lamps, creating the most dismal of atmospheres I had ever experienced. It was the chamber of death itself. Oh, death, who is ever by my side, you will not have to wait much longer. I robbed the old woman in her bed. I took from her what was no longer hers, but rather belonged to death itself. When I reached my hiding place, I was racked with terrible pangs of guilt that have not ceased to intensify and ever torment my body and mind. What is this trembling you bring me, O death? What is this coldness that I feel, both inside and out? Doth thee already seek me? Oh, so much death all around me. So many maggots creeping over so many dead bodies immersed in the mire. So many flies announce the arrival of the rotting queen with their mournful dances and incessant buzzing. Oh, so many...
Feel your fervor exude from every fissure, mine own Penitent One.
Much time has passed since your last visit, Penitent One. You must know that I am a blind man, and yet the miracle has seen fit not to plunge me into utter darkness. More than ever, its divine light shines within me. A fiery glow that outlines with meek compunction the features of Our Lady at the very moment we witnessed the most wondrous act we were to behold in our humble lives. All who were there were blinded by a light, a fleeting flash that compelled us all to avert our gaze, thus casting us into deepest darkness. The remnants of that radiance engraved upon me the merciful visage, beautiful in both form and proportion, of Our Lady. Never could I forget it, for I was branded by that fire that burns perpetually within mine own eyes. The altarpiece on your back now has more capacity. Your altarpiece is at maximum capacity. May the hands of...
Now I shall grant. Bring me more vial. Bring me chalice.
Well, looks like while there is a chain up there, I actually need to... I'll probably go up this path, this firefly path, which will then loop around, because this is just ever so slightly too high for me to actually jump up. Yeah, that's a ladder to kick down, yeah. Oh well. Is it just me, or was that bell shockwave soundwave effect different than every other time? It looked different, right? It was also extremely slow. I guess because the bell was so close to the barrier it was supposed to activate. Huh. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure, actually, unless I'm missing something, one of my self-placed marks, that should be everything we can do right now. Yep, looks pretty good. Well then, I suppose next up we're gonna head into the Sunken Cathedral.
Help us by freeing more. cathedral has emerged from the dark, inky sea. Never did I think I would see this with these old eyes of mine. Pray, why does the miracle wait till now to bring it to the surface? Cast your eyes upon our shop window. Until our paths cross again, Penitent One.
Okay, I was wondering how this would be targeted, how big the pillar of light would be, the beam of light. Turns out it's decently large and seems to deal a good amount of damage. Holy crap, okay, so those guys actually come out of these ink puddles, is that right? I see. Oh wow, and we're, well, obviously, we might be physically close to the boss arena, but obviously we're gonna have to go through the entire dungeon before we get there. I kind of want to go back and check out that lower path. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like this pillar of light, I think. It seems pretty good. I mean, the summoned ghost is also neat. I guess, of course, what's good about it is that you activate it and it's gonna, you know, just deal passive damage for a while. It seemed to deal okay damage as well. It might not be terrible in a boss fight, but it does cost a lot of fervor, so there's that. I don't know. Oh. A double door, just to make absolutely sure you can't get through. Well, okay, there's also a passage down. Gotcha.
Now I shall enhance the vital light within thee. I shall wait for thee. Bring me chalices.
May the hands...
Blessed are feast your eye. Is there nothing? What a pit.
Okay, something is not right here. Obviously we're missing sound effects. Enemy sound effects? My own are here? Weird. Like with the music that was missing in some area a while ago? Ooh. Ow. That's kind of awkward. I mean, I'm probably gonna die and have to restart it anyway, but... Okay, I hadn't seen that he did his Dragoon jump. That's, Oh, okay. Yeah, let me... You know what? Just kill me. Actually, I mean, I would have died anyway, but... Could have maybe tried learning some more patterns. So... I guess I don't really know what damage type that is. I was wondering before I started the fight whether I should change this one here. I mean, I suppose... I mean, it doesn't look like fire, unless it's blue fire, like, I mean, my own fire spell also looks blue, right? Bluish, greenish. So maybe it's actually fire? Hard to tell. If it's just generic magical damage, then I suppose that's what's called mystical in this game. So we might be good. Plus we have the overall elemental damage reduction, of course. I suppose I could double down on that. Wait, that's not the one. Where is... Didn't I have... Wait. Surely I did. All elemental damage, there it is. I was looking for the wrong icon, okay. I suppose I could also add even more physical damage reduction for good measure. Probably not a terrible idea. I probably also want to use a faster weapon. Because I'm gonna have to do a lot of dodging. Also, maybe I should try blocking his physical attacks. When we fought him on the bridge on the way into this place, I blocked him once successfully, but did not get the parry off. So I wonder if he's not repostable, or if I just didn't do it quite right. Well, either way, I'm gonna keep trying, I suppose. Okay, so I just looked it up, and apparently other people are having this same issue also, where this boss fight is just missing its background music and sound effects, which is a real shame. It also doesn't look like this has been fixed yet, unless I'm missing something. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal with this. It's a shame. It's probably would have been quite a bit more epic with music and sounds, but well, it's what it is. Let's try and focus on actually defeating it, though. Jesus, okay, wow. Yeah, the minions are kind of a pain, to be honest. They're definitely the easiest to deal with this weapon. I think I want to try maybe using more magic, and yeah, that pairs well with the flail. What am I doing? Not sure about this one. This light beam, though. It's okay damage, I suppose. It might be good for one-shotting the minions, but it's also quite expensive, actually, now that I paid attention to it. I mean, the boss himself does like to stand in place, so this might be decent. The summon might also help with dealing with the ants while I focus on dodging. Yeah, another problem was that I had to kind of get away from the boss. Yeah, to you know, try to dodge, tried to deal with the ads, and then I lost track of him and didn't notice when he jumped up into the air, and then he slammed down on me and killed me, you know, that kind of thing. And this is powerful up close, the fireballs it is. I wonder though, what is going on? Wow, okay, Jesus. Honestly, this could be good. Because it pierces through the boss and the minions alike. Maybe it's time for that again. Go back to our old trusty blood boomerang. Okay. Oh wow. Well, we're gonna get 20 back, so we're at 4% afflict him right now. Which should be fine in terms of the damage bonus. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think I'm just gonna try to log out of the game and back in to see if that maybe fixes the audio issue, although I suppose if it was that easy, then other people wouldn't have been reporting the same bug over and over, so, well, might as well try though. Okay, well, turns out that focusing on dodging helps. Also the spell... Well, I was initially kind of disappointed with the damage not being very high per tick. I guess it just adds up. I think it did pretty good work here. Wow, okay. Honestly, when when the fight first started, I really thought this was going to give me a lot more trouble. Kind of similar to the previous boss, I suppose. Which also ended up not being a terrible, drawn-out experience, after all. And again, the boss itself, really cool design. Not sure about the whole minion spam. That felt like a bit much, honestly. I would have really liked to focus more on dealing with the boss's own attacks, rather than constantly trying to jump between those, you know, getting away from the clump of enemies. But, I mean, ultimately, I guess I can't really complain about the outcome. Although, of course, I was getting...
Lacking sufficient mastery, the miracle did fail in its efforts to incarnate, manifesting only in the form of disease, deformity, and pain.
Right, yeah, should have probably finished my train of thought before starting to talk to the NPC here. Yeah, anyway, obviously towards the end there, it was getting pretty hectic, and I was really on the verge of losing my cool and throwing at the very last second. Wouldn't have been the first time, but thankfully, for once, I actually managed to pull it off. So yeah, quite happy with that.
It spread more and more of its aberrations, like sores on diseased skin, in many places and on innocent bodies.
Okay.
Dove, who borrows thine color from the raven.
Yeah, that's the same every time. Ooh. Huh. That's amazing. Oh, wax! Wax dripping out of some sort of building. We heard about this. Or rather, that's in some kind of item description, probably? Huh. I don't know immediately where that's gonna be. I mean, obviously the map is gonna tell me. But it looked like a place underground somewhere. But I suppose it doesn't necessarily have to be. Where are there dead ends where we couldn't do anything before? Ah, no point in speculating. It's up here, actually. Oh. Oh, so that's just gonna be open now. There was a locked gate here, I'm pretty sure. Or it could be through up here. The Severed Tower. Both of these pathways I didn't mark with anything because they just had locked gates with the opening mechanism either invisible or visible on the other side. I mean, it's closer to here, so I guess I'm going to try this path first. Unfortunately, we did not... Oh, hold on. We might still get the Firefly upgrade. Here, this room was it, right? That had a bunch of those Firefly-related things, and I was... as I entered it, I was already expecting this to be where we would get the upgrade and would have to, you know, use it right away and get introduced to how it works and whatnot. But then the path actually continued without that. So I guess just in case we don't get it right here. Yeah, I'll mark it just so I don't remember. Just so I don't forget. Although, you know, we're really only missing one more upgrade anyway. Labyrinth of Tides, wait. That's a new area? Surely this is not actually a full-on area, right? Also... Hold on. Kinda out of heals here. Kinda out of everything. This is... yeah, okay. Is our merchant friend still gonna be here? Yes, actually. How convenient. Blessed are we indeed. Thank you. Thank you. It's fine.
We have prey.
We have prey indeed. Let's see, 6 points. Oh, passive upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna get that one for sure. Increase miasma damage? Wait. Oh, does the is this miasma damage? I see. When you charge it and the special attacks improve. Oh, when it's activated. I mean, I never use it activated. I don't know, I probably should. It's probably really powerful, but I just like being able to really quickly refresh, refill my fervor, and then use that on spells instead. I don't know why. I kind of don't like the idea of just activating this skill and then just constantly, that my fervor bar constantly ticking down, right? That kind of puts me under pressure to try and land as many attacks as possible within that limited time. And yes, you can increase the time you have, sure, but I don't know, I just don't feel comfortable with that. Silver nail. That might be kind of neat, honestly, having a... You know, I do like this this attack actually quite a bit. It's pretty powerful. An improved version of that wouldn't be bad. Wait, why did I never get this one? Increased damage when counterattacking with any weapon. I never got this one. How silly of me. Maybe I'll hold off until I hold on to my remaining points. That is, until I get level 3 for the Sarmiento y Centella unlocked, just so I can take a look at these. I do like the idea of having 2 more passive effects available here, perhaps. I always like going for those, of course. Increase base defense. Oh, well, I mean... Ability to stun enemies. I mean... screw what I just said. Passive upgrades it is. Increase the base damage. Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, I tend to not use this weapon as much, but it certainly is powerful. And I'm hoping that even though these passive effects don't specifically mention it, that these might also be globally active. Like, I mean, this one here... This one says with any weapon, specifically. So who knows? Maybe when it doesn't say that, it means it's just for the weapon. It's possible. Either way, it looks at this point like we're probably going to have enough points to unlock everything. Or pretty close to it, but... Yeah, I mean... Still have 14 points to go from leveling, from killing, plus who knows how many that we find. Bosses have been giving us a bunch as well, so yeah, I don't feel... or rather, I feel pretty good about just upgrading whatever feels good at the moment, and not worrying about it too much. Yeah, anyway, I guess post-boss fight ramble. We have this area to look at now, which we'll see how much of an area it is, I guess. No new ability gained yet, so nothing to re-explore, really. Didn't get anything to turn in or anything. Anything. Nope. Oh, I should probably go ahead and switch these back to something more... less boss fight focused. Yeah, we can replace these weaker versions with... where's the one? What have I been using? The coin. Yes, for more tiers. We still need more tiers. There's still two beads to purchase and 2 points of martyrdom, which are extremely expensive. Plus, this guy here is probably going to have more eventually. And also this weird the thief. No wait, not here. Where was it? Wait, where was he? Ah, here, in the Forlorn Patio. This guy kind of hinted at possibly having more inventory in the future, so I guess I'll check back with that guy eventually. So yeah, we definitely need more money, I guess is the gist of it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna probably take a break soon, but I'm gonna explore, or start exploring Labyrinth of Tides for now. So let's see what we find there. Huh, would you look at that? The maiden really did break. As promised, I suppose. Well, if there was some sort of message about it when that happened, I sure didn't notice it. Also, I mean, why does this one figure randomly break when you die, presumably? But not any others? It's really not that good. 3% crit chance, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Of course, now it's not doing anything for me. I suppose I'm gonna go ahead and try to get it fixed, but I'm probably gonna just equip something else instead. Like the 25% dodge cooldown reduction. That seems pretty neat. Weird. I mean, you'd think that when there's one statue that has such a unique property, it would be actually like really, really good, like a 10% crit chance or something, to make it worth considering. I don't know, kind of strange. This looks meaningful. Surely that's not just some random bit of background scenery. Looks like she's holding a sort of vessel of some sort. It almost looks like a lantern. Oh, wait. Don't tell me we're actually entering the correct place, and we're gonna be entering this tower from the bottom. And climb all the way up and connect all of these other areas from the side. That would be kind of sick. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind. It's not like I had anything else to do. I was going to check out these places here. But if this is the way instead, then even better. Ow. Why did I jump right into that guy? Who knows? Hi.
Stop. This sacred place is about to crumble around our very ears. And I have barely strength enough to support the entrance to our chapel. My name is Regular, and this body, which towers over you, is nothing more than the punishment for an abhorrent sin I committed many eons ago. The miracle is just, and granted me the vigor to sustain this threshold. However, after interminable efforts, I feel my strength gradually waning.
Oh, rumble.
With each tremor, these merciless rocks sink deeper into my flesh. Should my arms yield to the weight, the shrine will be buried, and the saint never again venerated. For pity's sake, hear my cry. Between the tremors, I am sure I heard the collapse of some of the chapel walls. I am convinced that a passage into the sanctuary has opened up from somewhere within this labyrinth. I implore you, find it before it is too late.
Okay. Oh, we can enter this place. Wait, what? But we can't do anything here. Is there something weird going on? I mean, the way things usually are in this game? Or is that just a partially painted wooden sculpture? Like with the head, the face not painted. That could be all that is. Which would make this by far one of the least weird things in this game. Huh. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what she's asking me to do. Look for some sort of entrance. Oh, wait, what? Oh, is there an exit here? Well, I guess there's gotta be eventually. The map says there's a way.
Penitent One, find the other entrance to the sanctuary before it is too late. Each new tremor.
So I'm just supposed to find a way around to the other side? I mean, why though? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If there's anything to do here, obviously I have no clue. Wait. Oh, yeah, we go up this way, and there was a path above.
Oh, these varnishes, like the morning dew, will give thee the purest and most immaculate of glows. Know that you have... Now, allow me to put the finishing touches on it. Now... The body has been unveiled. Now, the color and varnish will endow upon it the grace that was intuited with unwavering devotion. Now...
Oh. 5 marks of martyrdom. Can I switch my statues, though? 'Cause that's what I wanted to do here. Hello. You knew.
Penitent One, may the miracle watcheth over you. My name is Venerada, daughter of Master Montañez. My father now rests his weary back and tired hands in the light of the everlasting mercy of Our Lady. May the miracle offer him shelter in his well-earned glory. Following in his footsteps as an apprentice of the beautiful craft, and in gratitude for the help you offered my father in completing his last and most momentous piece of work, I offer thee my services in carving your altarpieces. It is as he would have wished.
Oh, thank you. So, is he actually dead, or... Oh, okay. No, she's in here. Fair enough. Is he actually dead? I mean, I guess yes. But where's the statue? Is it... Can we see it somewhere? Fully painted and everything?
I am at your service.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna replace this one with... the Pillager? Dodging cooldown?
May the miracle...
That seems pretty useful. Is it really that much faster, though? I can only assume that it is. And it just doesn't feel that much faster. But, well, anyway, it's more useful than a broken statue. Speaking of which, where was... Okay, I know, actually... I thought I knew where it was. Wasn't it in here? Maybe it was in here. I think so. Or, yeah. I didn't mark the location, as I normally do, but I'm pretty sure it was there. Kind of want to go back there now, just to double check. I mean, I suppose I might as well. Oh? Oh, we can't just do this now from the save point. What? I mean, that's nice. Huh. Interesting that, I mean, why replace the guy with a different NPC that performs the same service and then just make them immediately obsolete? I mean, it's convenient, don't get me wrong, but I would have been fine returning here every time I wanted to change. Oh well. I guess we won't be visiting you ever again then, whatever your name was. Huh. Okay, anyway. Travel... Huh? Hello? What? You knew? Oh, that's a little sculptor! I didn't notice that. There must have been one in town before. In town as well. Yeah, this is the place, isn't it? Sure is. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Let not your spirit be grieved. The honey will repair all the damage done to my gift.
Good. Thanks. Still extremely random, but...
And behold its
yeah. Extremely random.
Come back here.
Huh. It is now better. Now that makes more sense. Okay. So it improves every time it breaks and gets repaired. And the cost is having to die, I suppose. Huh. Well, in that case... I kinda wanna equip this and kill myself? A couple of times, perhaps? Is that bad that I want to do that? Of course, it's quite possible that eventually, by being too greedy, it'll just end up breaking for good. I would not put that past this game. Ouch. Still hate those things. I mean, now that it's increased to 5%. Does that change my... Does that change what I think about it? How I feel about it? Honestly, kind of. I know it's not a big change at all from 3 to 5%, but 5% sounds... just feels a lot more substantial than 3% for some reason. But I'll let go of anything else. Stun power. I mean, stun power is nice, I suppose. I have not been blocking a whole lot lately. It's still nice to have this for when I want to. Stun power. I'm not sure if stun power is only only affects making enemies vulnerable for in an execution, or if it's also interrupting their attacks. I would guess both, but I'm not sure, obviously. I might be okay with without Nacimiento, because our Battle Flask is already pretty upgraded. It tends to top me off no matter how hurt I am, so I guess I could replace this one. Okay. Alright. Suppose with that we can go back to where we need to be. Yeah. I mean, it ended up being a bigger place than I thought, of course, because it ended up being the place that apparently we need to go. I suppose it's not proven yet, but it sure looks like it. So, I guess we'll see how much longer I'm gonna keep playing for now. Well, a little while longer.
You point. Here among my...
Okay, needless to say, I suppose, but this scene is really cool. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure how the perspective and the map layout makes sense here, but I suppose the map is not necessarily to be understood to be completely on a vertical 2D plane, right? And that wouldn't make sense for a world to exist as such. So, you know, we can just assume that this area here that's above us on the map is actually also further in the background, because it's obviously that's going to be that tower, right? Yeah, has to be. But how are we going to connect to it? Oh, and what the heck is that? So many questions. God damn it, game. Is this what you wanted? I mean, maybe? I guess you wanted to be... like... freed from that... penance, whatever, that lasted eons. Right? I mean, she did ask us to find the other entrance. So, we did the right thing. In a way. I guess we'll have to return to her face now to see if she has some sort of gift for us or something. Yikes, though. Oops. Okay, so that shortcut was unexpected and convenient. Also, I guess she's not actually dead, so it's all good. Her face was just rock? What the heck is going on here, game?
The end, for which I have long yearned, has finally cometh.
Cometh? Really?
Bear the countenance of the shroud. To that place where it ought never to have ventured. The statue.
Oh.
The saint.
Put your face on the saint statue? The saintess statue? Is that gonna happen automatically? It's a pretty big face to just be carrying around with us. Regula's cloth. Okay. Cloth whose paint streaks depict the shape of a face. Blessed Regula wore it as a veil, as a symbol of veneration for the saint to whom she dedicated her life and death. You know what? Okay, so that never was her face, actually. I thought it looked kind of weird, but I thought it was just a matter of the perspective and, you know, the pixel art being slightly off. But so it was just a face painted on a veil all along, draped over her head of stone. Yeah. In hindsight, that makes sense. That's kind of what it looked like. I mean, I say it makes sense as if it actually does, but, you know, in the context of this game, I suppose, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen.
Penitent One, now that my face has been restored, I may at last speak to you. My devotees will return to this chapel by virtue of your actions, and the sacrifice of the Blessed One, who will never be forgotten. Oh, Regula, seek my forgiveness no more, for you have it. Now you're by my side, and can rest your weary shoulders in my arms. As for you, Penitent One, accept this in memory of Regula. I am forever grateful. May my blessing be with thee.
Okay, right. I forgot about remembrances. So those, I guess, we'll still have to bring back to whatever his name was, his daughter, the sculptor's daughter, to have these turned into more statues. Which, how many of these are we actually still missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, still quite a few actually. Well, now only 9 because we have one more to be made. I mean, I'm not aware of any more that we can buy anywhere, I think. Okay. Well, that was that, I suppose.
Regula's sacrifice has healed the faith of my devotees. You may go with my blessing.
Cool. Yeah, I guess we actually did do a good thing then. Rip Regula. Okay, moving on. Well, that was ugly in more than one way, but I made it through. Oh, okay, fire resist, gotcha. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty clear sign. In fact, the signs had been there before, that this is a bit of a fire-based area. Fire, candles, yeah, makes sense. Maybe we'll finally get something to do with this wax seed, huh? Those who dwell in secrecy, sleepless ones. Right, we also finally got another forgotten tribute. It's been way too long. Alright, we also got these. Right, lightning and mystical damage resist. Kinda wish I could sort these, but no such luck. Okay. Anyway, I think I will use this opportunity here to take a break. Well, I don't know why I even say anything, because the video is going to continue. But just so you know why I'm suddenly going to be extremely rusty after this brief interruption. Alright, and I'm back. And I actually decided to interrupt our investigation of this place for two things. Turning in this remembrance, just so I don't forget, and also it could give us something good, so, you know. That makes sense to not postpone. And then we have this forgotten tribute to use with the procession, and I am very curious about where that gets us, where that brings us. So let's find out.
I am at your... I have carved a new figure for you. May the miracle be with you. I am at your...
I mean, a 10% overall damage increase, which I think this is... Wait. It says increased damage inflicted. It does show the sword icon there, but I mean, it doesn't say weapon damage, and I think elsewhere it says weapon damage specifically, or physical damage. So I'm assuming that was actually 10% overall. Which is nice, but miracles are... not miracles. Miracle is something else in this universe. The magic is very powerful, of course. Can definitely come in clutch, and 25% increase to that is pretty good, I think. Of course, I am using 2 of my slots here on buffing a specific weapon, and I have been questioning that, the wisdom of that. But... I mean, I definitely want Veredicto to hit as hard as possible. That's just the most convenient weapon for the most annoying enemies, I feel, just because of the range advantage. I want this one to be my problem solver when everything else fails. But I'm also very fond of my dual weapons. Partially maybe because, somewhat irrationally, because I picked this as my starting weapon and it kind of feels like I should use this more often. Which of course doesn't really yeah, it's not very rational. But I also do like using these weapons genuinely, and, you know, why not? There are very many good things to choose from. Almost every single one of the statues has its merits, so, you know. I think this is a decent enough decision, selection. Man, part of me kind of wants to experiment and find some of these resonances. I don't know, man. I just don't see myself just randomly switching these back and forth until something clicks. I hope there would be at least some sort of immediate visual confirmation, like them glowing or something, you know, some sort of effect appearing. Surely that must be the case. I mean, maybe damage. I mean, would it be something obvious like, you know, melee-related things, or would it be completely random things that just synergize for no particular reason? Like one specific weapon type. I mean, I suppose, honestly, this and lightning damage could work. I mean, okay. I literally just said that I didn't feel like experimenting, but I guess that's not entirely true. Okay, so it's somewhat obvious, I suppose. Storm Rage. Can I summon into Centellia's strikes? Can create chain lightning bolts that damage nearby enemies. I mean, okay. Nice against groups of enemies, obviously. Not necessarily helpful against bosses. Although, you know, that being said, I mean, no, I don't think I want to use this one, though. Where is the thing that I've been using? Oh, it's this... no? Is it? Yeah, it's here. Okay. I wonder if this generic physical damage increase synergizes with anything. Maybe with the crit. Too obvious, I guess. Oh well. I have been thinking about, though, using some fire damage increase, because I also do like my shotgun fire damage, right? And it would technically synergize with the Veredicto increase, even though I never used the fire attack, the fire mode. So, but let's see. Fire damage, yeah, okay. So those, I guess, are kind of obvious. Boost some of Veredicto's hits, some of them, creating bursts of fire when activated. Some of them, huh?
May the
like some of the normal hits? No. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I guess we could go ahead and finally invest a little bit. I mean, I don't need my martyrdom points for anything else anymore at this point, right? Reduce the fervor consumed. Increase fervor gain even further. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's what I'm mainly using the weapon for anyway. Increase miasma damage. Oh, right. Meh. Base damage is already increased. Let's see here. Causes damage to an area by activating Veredicto on the ground. Show that again, please. Oh, okay. So activating just also performs an attack now. Endless Flame. Press RB after an ignition strike to chain it into another attack. Ignition strike being... press RB after an attack on the ground. Okay, right. But, so that and the Sanctified Embers are... wait, and Explosive Embers are kind of mutually exclusive, right? Because either you combo from a normal attack into an ignition, causing the ignition strike, or you just ignite and create this... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this passive effect seems good. I don't know about these special attacks that I'm... Endless Flame. then I'm not necessarily going to make much use of. What do we have here? Increased base damage. Yeah, I mean, I should absolutely get that at least, because I am going to use the weapon occasionally. Each weapon. Mystical damage. Oops. What spells am I using? I mean, the pillar is nice. But I do have the fire bonus equipped now. So maybe I should just try to use my fire spells whenever possible. Right. I don't know that I'm going to prefer this fire burst torrent of flames over my, triple blast shotgun fireballs. But I'm gonna give this a bit of a field test. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, the synergy seems pretty good. I guess for now I did unequip the dash cooldown reduction, but we were doing fine before. I suppose it is noticeable now that I took it off again, but yeah, it's not a super long cooldown, and I think I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, let's play around this. I can always change things later. Although I also did want to quickly remind myself about what's left here. We don't know. Oh, we haven't even unlocked this yet. That's right. Silver nail. I would like to get this. I mean, but again, it looks like we might actually have enough points to unlock everything in the end, so that's fine. Okay, well, that took a bit longer than expected, but that's okay. Travel to this place, conveniently. Let's see where this procession is going to take us next.
The sinuous mists.
Yes.
Now pray.
Let's see if it's one of those places that I've been.
On the cold stone.
No, actually.
The black curtain envelop you in dark.
Yes. Okay. There were a few places where I speculated we might get to via procession because I didn't see any other place, but at least two of them. Severed Tower. Oh, never mind. Okay. So that's definitely not one of those places. Yeah, I was thinking about, one of these two places here specifically. But then of course the tower appeared over here, and I expected that to just connect both of those. And apparently it will, because we were also transported to a section of the tower here. And the procession is not here. So was that the last location, actually? Because previously we appeared in a new place and the procession was there, right? That's how it worked. Tierzo? Tierzo? Okay, activating that unlocks it. Okay, we got damaging wax drops. Gotcha. Get out of there. I mean, it's not a ton of damage. These things are... All of the versions of these are so tanky, but at least the fireball version is not anywhere near as dangerous or annoying as the miasma version. That looked extremely like a hidden passage. I mean, nothing about the wall was particularly suspicious, but I guess the fact that the camera scrolled all the way over, it did that right before I even opened the wall. Yeah, that must be it. I mean, we're here now. I don't know that I want to be here, but then again, why not? It's not like I had anything else to do. I did want to check out the new figurine, though. Tierzo increases elemental damage when fervor is at maximum. Oh. Huh. When would that be useful? I suppose if you fill up your fervor and then do a any sort of spell with a 25% extra boost and then fill it up again. Always fill your fervor up before you cast a spell. It's not going to help with Veredicto's fire buff, of course, because as soon as you activate it, your fervor is no longer full, and it will never be really for more than maybe one frame or so, just as you hit the enemy and fill the fervor back up. I don't know, that seems of questionable utility. You could try to play around with it, and it is a nice additional boost, but I think I'm just... Okay, this is specifically just prayers. This is all elemental damage. So, yeah, this would absolutely work with the, you know, double weapons, dual weapons, and the lightning damage. Okay, so there are definitely scenarios where this could be really good, but... I don't know. I'm okay with what I'm using right now. I feel like there was something else yet. Was there? Oh, one thing that occurred to me a while ago, actually. This unfinished lullaby. Once it's actually finished, I'm assuming that we're still missing some part of it. I'm assuming that that is going to be used with the weird NPC that we met very early in the game, like down here. The person, mother, I suppose, holding her child, her adult-looking child, but whatever. Because she was saying something about sleep, my child, and, well, giving her a lullaby to, you know, maybe help her with that. That seems to make sense. And we haven't found anything else to do with her yet, or anywhere else where a lullaby would seem to make sense. So yeah, that might be that. That's gonna be the first place I try when I complete it. I just figured I'd mention that, and yeah, I suppose I'm going to keep exploring from here because this is where we are right now. Might as well see where we can go from here if this ultimately connects to the rest of the tower, just as if we had made our way up from below. Yeah. We'll see. Of course, it does occur to me that this is the worst area to be going into with a fire-based combo, specifically a fire-based build, I guess. Considering this is the fire area and everything's gonna be resistant to fire. I didn't really think that through, did I? Do I really want to reconsider, though? I mean, I suppose it would make sense to. Maybe I'll try to go for lightning after all, just to give that a shot. Yeah, I suppose that would make more sense. But we still don't have a... Yeah, we still don't have a lightning-based chant, though. That's so weird. Definitely makes me feel like I missed it, but... I mean... Oh well, I mean, I should at the very least go for non-fire spells here, because those are not going to do a whole lot for us. We did try this for a while. And then, yeah, at the next Prie-Dieu I'm going to activate the lightning synergy after all, or instead, and give that a bit of a play around. Okay, so ultimately, this whole upper section... Because, yeah, this is a door that can only open from the inside, from below. So this whole upper section was actually only accessible via the procession. Okay, including this part here. Well, I suppose coming from below, we would have opened this up, and then we would have been able to explore this part as well. But only up to... Well, up to here, I suppose, up to this room. Okay. Right, so we still have to climb up from below, which makes sense, and is totally fine. We did, of course... Well, we found a decent upgrade just now. Just a straightforward, significant elemental resistance boost. I'll absolutely take it. And... what else? Oh, we found a sister, of course, so... Could that be the final one? I suppose it's worth checking, also, yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I didn't die. And yet this broke. So it just randomly breaks when you take enough damage or something? Huh. Is it eventually not gonna break? I'm not crazy, right? I didn't die, and I literally just checked earlier, so... Huh. Well, that gives me another chance to see the next level of it, I suppose. Once I get it repaired. What was I gonna do? Right, put this one there, actually. Put the lightning synergy in place. And I guess... I mean, for now we don't need the... Need to put the lightning... put the crit thing there, but I might as well. I'm not gonna make use of the fire damage for now. Let's see here. Huh. Well, I guess we're gonna go do that now. All the way over here. And yeah, I wonder if it's eventually going to be unbreakable. If we just do this enough, because if it just randomly stops working in the middle of combat, basically, just for getting hit one too many times without... Oh, you're changing. Of course you would. Yeah, without any indication either. I mean, unless something did indicate it and I just missed it. Anyway.
The bees of the miracle advance, creating more hollows in this honeypot that is now my body. Let not your spirit be grieved. The honey will repair all the damage done to my gift.
Okay.
Take it and behold its restored splendor.
Oh, that's now a 10% increase. Nice. Also, I suppose the fact that it just randomly, maybe randomly or after taking a certain amount of damage, breaks. That it breaks randomly or after taking a certain amount of damage, rather, as opposed to just after dying, means that you can't really as easily farm this. I mean, I suppose you still could. Just do a bunch of combat, just get hit on purpose, heal a bunch, and... I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to just do that. Just to see where it ultimately leads. And if, you know... If we actually end up losing it for good, because this guy will be gone and he won't be able to repair it for us or something, then so be it, I suppose. There are other things to equip. But there is a chance that it's gonna change into something new completely, or just become unbreakable, or just be super good. And I'm kind of curious about that. I suppose it's easy enough to... It should be easy enough if my theory is correct, and it is just taking damage that does it. Should be easy enough to, well, just find out. Maybe it's not so easy, or it does take a lot of damage now, or maybe it needs to be fire damage, because I guess I was taking fire damage most recently, before this broke. I mean, fire melting the honey that repaired the piece, also fire damaging a wooden statue, both would make sense. Also, I might actually die now? Uh oh. Because those stupid things can't be hit at ground level. That's always annoying. Don't. Okay, Jesus. Yeah. This should be safe, but it wasn't. You know what? I deserve that. That's absolutely deserved. Well, now I know if dying does the trick. No, it does not. Not by itself. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our stuff. Dang it. I should have just taken the low route that I took initially, where there are no enemies, actually. So, oh well. Forget about that jerk up there. 8%. Still Immaculatus. But we did get rid of the bonus thing, so it's not that big of a deal anymore. I'm still gonna cleanse it, I suppose. Cleanse the guild to not have the fervor reduced, but you know. Anyway, what are we trying to do? I suppose one more experiment. I'm gonna try to take fire damage specifically on purpose and see if that changes anything. I guess we can also quickly go ahead and see the sisters. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just keep playing normally and sucking as I naturally do instead of on purpose. And I guess it's gonna break eventually. I don't know if there is a way to speed it up. Maybe the game is specifically not allowing me to cheese it that way, or you know, speed the process up at all. But I wonder how it would do that. How would it know? I mean, the game can't know that I'm taking damage on purpose as opposed to just taking damage or dying on purpose, you know. So I guess I don't know. Maybe you just do need to take a ton of damage, like maybe more and more with each stage, each iteration of the relic. Oh well. Well, there you go. No longer unfinished.
Sleep, my child. Sleep. Don't cry loud. My voice sings to you. My girl was running along the clear shore, under black leaves, under long branches. What did you see, my child, in the reflection of the water? What took your laughter? Who stole your soul? Sleep, child, your silver dream. I will watch over you until the dawn breaks. Sleep, my child. Sleep. Don't cry loud. My voice sings to you.
Well, that was beautiful. Also, travel to the dream. No, absolutely not, but sure. Is this gonna be a whole area? Optional area? Oh. Oh, crap. What did I get myself into? A gauntlet of sorts? Okay, we can deal with that, maybe. Okay, cool. Knocked down, stunned long enough to die from that. Oh, and we're brought all the way back here. No instant restart. Okay, and we died for real, I think, as well? Die in the dream and you die for real? Yep, sure enough. Okay, well, I guess that's the thing we're going to be doing now. Although, wait, before I continue, before I return there was one thing that occurred to me, and that was to double check the previous procession location. Yeah, okay. 3 marks of martyrdom, yeah, nice. Nice one. Okay, so in the dream we're going to be forced to use the Veredicto, at least occasionally. But I don't really have enough time or really much of a reason to be using the charge attacks, so I don't know. Maybe I'll go for this, you know, 1-point passive upgrade to miasma damage. On the off chance that it affects, that it's not only active with the Veredicto equipped, and even then, it should affect spells we cast while it's out. And we might occasionally do that. I mean, this one miasma spell here has definitely come in handy before. Okay. I mean, technically that whole dream thing didn't seem that bad, but of course, depending on how long it keeps going, it might be just a, you know, bit of a test of endurance. Also, I guess just one quick double check. Yeah, nothing here, and the procession is just gone now. In fact, yeah, it had the coin icon still on the map previously, and now, unless it appeared somewhere... I suppose we could always still run into it in a new place that we haven't even seen yet, but we are running out of new places. We are at 82% map completion, getting there for sure. I mean, after the Severed Tower, there should be one other area, right? For the penultimate boss, the fourth of the birds. Wait, hold on, am I? No, we're only missing 2 more, so we're already about to face the penultimate boss. Well, of the main bosses anyway. And then the final boss is going to be in the central chapel of the tower, of the city. Chapel of the Five Doves. Well, presumably, there might be some area above here. There is definitely more room. The map allows scrolling all the way up to here, so yeah. So maybe not another full area, although there is room down here, for example. But there might also be DLC later on, and you know. Anyway. Point is, it looks like we're done with the processions. Unfortunately, I don't know. There wasn't much to it, I suppose, ultimately. Just find item, interact with it, get transported somewhere, but still, I found that fun. Just the surprise element of where is it going to take me next, you know? Anyway, enough rambling and more dreaming. What the heck was that? Did I touch the laser without... Did I dash too late? So I had been wondering about those. I guess I just instinctively dashed through them before, and... Yeah, I think I might not have been dashing when I took damage there and was knocked back. And yeah, just don't get knocked back ever, because the scrolling is actually pretty merciless. Whew. I knew I should have switched weapons because I knew it was... the teleport thing was coming up. Man, that's rough though. I mean, okay. This time I should have known. The first time around was rough, making me basically sight read all of that. And I almost did it too, but this time I was... I guess overthinking it too much. And then I ended up doing the exact opposite, as it always goes. Man, that's definitely tough. I kind of hope it's not much longer than that, but then this might be basically this game's White Palace, or Path of Pain. We'll see. Okay, so it was the end right there. Okay, well... So ultimately, it wasn't that long. Wait. No, that's a spell, right? But is it... Summons the presence of the Thorn Dame, which protects the Penitent One from all evil for a short period of time. When I saw that, it looked kind of lightning-based, but honestly, it's the same mystical-based color. Well, I suppose it's the same color as these 4 spells here. Only one of which specifically states that it deals mystical damage. So I don't know. Yeah, this one obviously is not an offensive spell, and this one is probably physical. I suppose it could be some sort of magical damage that the Phantom does. The Ghostly Guardian. I guess I'm gonna give this a try. See how expensive it is, how long it lasts. All evil. I'm guessing it's just invulnerability, but okay. Neat, I suppose. And yeah, ultimately, it was pretty tough, but not too long, I guess, for what it was. I suppose now we're at 16% guilt. Might as well go ahead and cure that. And depending on how expensive that is, we might even be able to buy one of those 2 remaining points, Marks of Martyrdom. Actually, maybe I want to do that first. I don't know.
So...
Okay, it's up to 3,000 now, so something is causing it to increase, but kind of moderately, to be honest.
So be it. The sacrament. Now go.
Thanks, I suppose. Yep. Back to being immaculate. 15,000 though, I don't think... I'm pretty sure the cheaper of the 2 was 17.5k or something. Well, it's right here, so might as well check. And the other one was what? Something ridiculous.
You point.
Yeah, 17.5 and 32,000. Holy crap. The ultimate money sink.
So, nothing.
Well, I guess I can't buy anything for now. And maybe I'm even gonna hold off on buying even the cheaper one until it seems like I maybe bought everything the Traveling Merchant and Scribe duo. Until maybe they've run out of stuff, as well as this guy. I'm gonna check after killing the next boss, I suppose. That seems like that might be a thing that, you know, a major story milestone that might cause things to change in the world. Alright, anyway. Kinda glad that the dream gauntlet is over. Definitely getting slightly afraid that it might be a whole thing, but thankfully not. Okay, I definitely missed a couple of things on the way up here. So I just accidentally chose the correct path, I suppose. So I guess we'll backtrack a little bit here just to look around a bit more. Yeah. Okay, that was fun. I guess the death animation just broke and instead it just faded out of existence, or just disappeared rather, without fading. That's the first time that happened, or that I noticed anyway. Huh. Okay. Heck yeah. Okay, so it is grapple points. I kind of figured just more platforms would be... I don't know, I suppose it could have been either, but yeah, grapple points make sense. And that's just passively active now? Wait, is it? Oh, you have to activate them in a certain sequence. Okay. Hmm. Okay, we can just get up there. Maybe I should clear out the enemies here if I'm gonna do something timing-based, you know. That tends to be a good idea in these kinds of situations. Especially when I've been playing extremely clumsily for some reason. Guess I used up all of my skill for today for that platforming challenge. No. Okay, if you want to make it all the way here, get out of here, you waxy crawler. There's no indication where one of those is going to spawn, right? It's just basically like the explodey wizards in the sand place. You just have to be ready for it. Okay, this is just going to open up. There we go. It's just going to open up this shortcut. Or, well, I guess it's a shortcut. It's a, well, it's a door. It's, I don't know if it qualifies as a shortcut because it's not really allowing you to get anywhere faster, which I guess is kind of the definition of a shortcut. It just allows you to get up there from this side in the first place. Okay, nope, yes, alright. What the heck?
Penitent One in bitterness. Here is the vengeance of the grievous one. My name is Cesario, for asking for milk to flow from this purloined breast.
Purloined?
For begging for food for this child of mine. Cruel grace has manifested itself.
Okay, and stitched a breast onto you, apparently, from what it looks like.
I can still hear her sweet voice in the echo that seeks an outlet in these waxen walls. On this earth, supplication becomes punishment, and punishment itself becomes holy and pure. There is no more forgiveness for me, but perchance there might be for my child. Find the wax seeds.
Well, I got one.
Them before me. In those holes will sprout sisters who will watch over my offspring, while I go wherever the will of the miracle wishes to take me.
I feel like maybe the little one has had enough. He's not really drinking. But what do I know? Okay. Yes. Plant a seed. It kind of seems to imply that there is more than one of these. I found that
From every
a long time ago, and not a single one after that. Huh.
Call upon them all to have mercy on my child.
How many total are we talking here? No seeds to plant. No, there's one. That's a bit curious, but okay. Right, we're never going to be able to do anything with this. Presumably we're never going to actually use this. Although it does... Strength resides in the Arsenal of Penitence. Maybe Arsenal of Penitence just refers to our arsenal? Just our 3 weapons? Maybe. Either way, just getting this unlocked our weapon customization screen, basically. So I'm guessing we don't need to take this anywhere. Yeah, the keys obviously we could take to the chapel, but might as well do that all in one go, I suppose. Okay, look for more wax seeds, gotcha. I mean, I've been quite thorough, I would like to think. But of course now we actually have the ability to basically complete the entire map. I mean, there are only the red markers left, I'm pretty sure. With very few exceptions. I mean, here obviously something presumably is going to happen after we deliver all of the fervent kisses. Oh, I'm actually quite curious about what might be here in the center of the starting city. There could be something good up there. There could be something good everywhere. We're also, well, still missing a couple of babies to save, but not that many more. And a couple of these red spots are definitely going to lead to babies to save. So we might be getting pretty close to completing our tower climb there. We're still looking for 2 more of the daughters, right? I think we haven't found one in this session. We're looking for, I'm not sure how many more of the cobijadas. And there's definitely at least room for one other tall one, perhaps in the very middle. But I'm not sure if they're going to be symmetrical. There might still be another one missing on the right side. So I think there are 4 black veiled ones and only 3 on the left side and only 3 on the right side. But who knows? It doesn't have to be symmetrical, of course. Anyway, yeah, I could be backtracking. But I could also save that for after the boss here, I suppose, because we're almost done with this place, from the looks of it. Yeah, maybe I should focus on this place first. And get out of here, first and foremost. Yikes. I don't know, that's almost a little bit more disturbing than the health upgrade lady. Well, maybe not. In a different way. It's definitely, you know, not a place you want to stick around much longer than you need to. Okay, what was here? Oh, right, this is the way into... Oh, this is probably going to be the way into the boss room, right? Because we climb up here, that gives us enough height. Oh, okay, just... I see. Just this... Oh, hello? Okay. Oh, he carries us up. Well, I mean, we didn't need to be this high up, I don't think. But there. Oh, no, wait. Uh-oh. But, I mean, I suppose I could have headed back to a safe point first, but... hit the face? Yeah, okay. Oh god. Oh god. What? What? Jesus. Excuse me? I mean, I should have expected as much. I should have expected to just be thrown into the boss fight right away, because it seemed like what was about to happen. Yeah, I guess the save point was right there, huh? I could have had it back. Still, game design-wise, I mean, yeah, okay, in hindsight, totally on me. Still, putting the save point, like, over here, perhaps? So you come by the save point before the way to the boss fight? Might have been better? I don't know. Well, it's fine, I guess. It's just unfortunate that I didn't really get a chance to even learn much about the boss on that first attempt. So that was a bit wasted. Oh well, it's fine. just shaking my head here in IRL for how clumsy I am. What the heck is going on, man? I just don't understand what changed. Nothing should have changed. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Just not playing very well.
Now I shall grant. There is no more room for vials in thy belt.
Okay. Thanks for confirming that. Just as I was making my way here, I was thinking whether I would know when I've reached the maximum upgrade there, but okay, that's pretty explicit. We still have more
I shall wait for thee.
More of the other
Bring me
upgrades to
more
find there.
chalices.
In fact, since I could do all the backtracking now and check out all of those other places, there's a good chance that we could actually reach maximum upgrade for our healing, and for even for our fervor perhaps, and for, well, all the maximum upgrades perhaps, depending on how much more, well, depending on how much there is to be found in the last area. Presumably there's only one more left, whatever the chapel connects to. But, I mean, regardless, the boss fight should be doable as it is. So I think I'm still going to focus on that first. Also, you know, I kind of want to pick my stuff back up and not lose that. Well, actually, I don't know if it's lost forever. But if nothing else, I am at 20% affliction right now, so, you know. Anyway, I guess while we're here, I suppose I might as well keep talking as well, because that should be quick enough to check out. I want to see what's up here. Up here. Ah, yeah, it's the bell, as expected. Wait, that's not the right room. Got a bit ahead of myself. Also, do all the bells have the atonement symbol on them? Or am I only now noticing that? Please just let go. Uh-oh. Yes, okay, easy. Easy peasy. And... ah! There's the lightning spell. Finally. Oh, I never used the invulnerability thing. There we go. Taranto to my sister. Invokes lightning bolts that pierce the clouds, striking down nearby enemies with lightning damage. Oh, so it auto-targets enemies as well? I mean, I can't not take that. Especially when I'm going with a kind of a lightning build. Although, that boss, huh? We have to hit the face, so I can only attack while jumping? That's certainly very inconvenient to do with this weapon. Well, I don't know if I could hit his face. Well, actually, it doesn't hit upward as much, does it? While standing. That might still not hit him, so I might have to jump and attack either way. So maybe the flail is not gonna have that much of an advantage. Anyway, that's finally out of the way. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why it took so long to actually get a lightning-based chant. But, well, we did get it in the end. Alright, anyway. Backtracking? No backtracking. Boss time. That being said, so the boss obviously started using some sort of fire-based attack, so we definitely want fire resistance here. But then he summoned those weird snake things that came out of the ground. I thought they looked like I could damage them perhaps, but it didn't seem like it. Instead, I just stood there and took a bunch of damage. I think you're just supposed to probably keep moving, because it seemed like they spawned underneath me, or at the very least near me. I think I saw something green there, so maybe those deal miasma damage. So maybe go with that. Significant miasma reduction, significant fire reduction, and significant all-elemental reduction. That seems pretty good. Plus the best physical resistance we have. And I guess I don't technically need to have the martyrdom points increased, because well, I don't know for sure, but I would guess that bosses just give you a fixed number of martyrdom points as a reward, and it's not actually experience based, but I don't know. I guess it's gonna be fine either way. Okay, so at some point I noticed that the boss was healing, and apparently that's whenever it goes down like that. Not sure if there's anything I can do to interrupt that, because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, apparently I was damaging it until it had reached that final, I don't know, was it a third or a quarter of its health indicator? But then I was not really making any more progress. Maybe because I was so low on health that I was focusing way more on dodging. That could be it. I also really wonder if I should not just... basically, I never got to the point where I would deal extra lightning damage, right? I mean, I reached that point maybe once or twice, and it never lasted because I immediately got hit. So I feel like I should just focus on using this weapon to build as much fervor as I possibly can and just use a lot more magic. That might be the better way to go. Because I think this is the first magic that we ever got, right? That I never really used much until now. That actually dealt decent damage. I think it double hits every time for 46 or so. So that's not bad. Yeah, maybe I should go with that. I keep checking. I mean, if I'm using this weapon, I guess I could try going for the charge attacks. Not sure about that, though. Endless Flame, yeah, I mean, the fire attacks are not gonna help me here. Shockwave on the ground. I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to make a difference now, but let's see if just going for maximum fervor and spell spam does the trick here. Okay, yeah, so that was super messy, but I guess it kind of worked. That final phase was really weird. It seemed like it was just gonna keep going like that forever. I don't know, maybe using a different weapon that... Yeah, maybe it would have been less awkward using a different weapon there. That would have allowed for dealing a couple of attacks in midair and then still maybe getting a double jump after that to get back to the higher ring, because I think I took a little bit of damage every time I grabbed onto the lower ring that was... my feet were dangling in the flames, right? I don't know. I didn't really have time to think about it. Thankfully my health was high enough that whatever damage I took in that phase didn't end up killing me, because there clearly was no way for me to heal. Nowhere to stand and use my final healing. I think it was down to 1, right? So yeah, that was something. Glad I managed to pull it off, despite being a bit overwhelmed there. Interesting fight for sure, and yeah, I suppose ultimately the healing with this new and improved approach, the healing that the boss didn't really matter that much. I even pulled off a more or less accidental aerial charge attack, which seemed pretty powerful actually. Of course, it's super slow, and you kind of have to know the boss fight pretty well to know where an opening for it is, or just do it on accident like I did. But yeah, I could absolutely see the Veredicto being the boss killer, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously looking forward to watching some speedruns and, you know, that kind of thing once I'm done with my own playthrough, to see the really overpowered strats and everything. Anyway.
The gaze of an innocent, looking for a glimmer of hope in the visage of so much desolation. It took nay more than that, for the shape of a heart to be molded out of the air itself. Behind the most wondrous clouds that did turn the sunset crimson. Oh, innocent vision, you madeth the mirage true.
Madeth?
Relying on pure faith.
I'm not sure madeth is even an actual proper Old English verb form, let alone properly used. I don't know. I could be wrong there, but that's whatever, man. I should just stop commenting on this kind of thing. Let's just accept it, and you know, it's fine.
'Twas then that the miracle gained its last chance. Dove, who borrows thine color.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we are traveling to that city? That's cool. Wait. Are we traveling to that city? I guess there is one more area then. We're only missing one more bird, but let's see. No, we're supposed to go up here. That's not where that reflection was. Or is it the same reflection that you see? I mean, there was a similar looking reflection to be seen from the Two Moons Bridge. So maybe something is going to happen there now. But where I saw the lake with the city reflecting in it that was not visible above the water, that was here as I first entered the Choir of Thorns. Pretty sure anyway, either here or in the area after that. That it also seemed like that was the scene that we just saw in the cutscene. Okay, anyway, before we do anything else, of course, well, I mean, before we do anything else, we go over here and open up this connection. Hello there. I'll open up this connection real quick. There we go. Connecting back to the very beginning of the game.
Penitent One, you emerge from the tower that has always been believed to have been severed. But a few among us know that in truth, it was the miracle that nailed it face down.
Okay.
Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
A wax seed. For a very reasonable 6,000. Although we happen to have just enough for the most expensive mark of whatchamacallit. But we're gonna have that again.
We have no more items left, but you'll never know what may turn up on these paths. Pray,
Indeed.
come back later, Penitent One.
Okay, so we have that to turn in right away. Not looking forward necessarily to meeting that NPC again, which I once again forgot to mark. It was up in one of these rooms here, I think. I want to say it's a lower one. It seems about right. Okay. Wax seed acquired. But yeah, we're just going to be doing all the backtracking now, I suppose, before heading... Yeah, I'm not even sure. I mean... Okay, it is 2 moons, so there is more to this area. So presumably something is going to be different when we return up here. Right. I will still check the Choir of Thorns. Just to see. I mean, I could do that right now, I suppose. Well... I have to backtrack to some sort of shrine. Unless I do this. So heal. Wait. Wait, it was here. Yeah, okay. Okay, and the city is indeed... That's a different view of the city, though. It's not the same scene, not the exact same scene as we saw in the cutscene. Interesting. Yeah, I remember seeing a similar backdrop here, but without the reflection. Also, the city is not visible. I guess, okay, this is where the city was. This is... Wait, no. Does that make sense? I mean, obviously the city wasn't here before. This is completely new. There was just this empty bridge. Okay, so that's what we saw from here. So this area up here is not actually above, but in the distance behind it, basically. So a similar kind of perspective effect as with the severed tower being visible in the background from down here, right? So that's pretty cool. Oh, and also this, yeah, this section has been completely replaced by the actual map of 2 Moons. Okay, fair enough. And the only thing is that's a bit strange is that, you know, this used to be just a perfectly flat stone bridge and not like a, you know, a mountain, as you see in the background here. But, you know, details. Okay, so that's cool. Now we know that we have to come here next. And yeah, so I was kind of assuming that the final bird would just... But actually, in hindsight, that doesn't make sense, because the 5 cages are at the top. Oh! At some point this broke. When did that happen? Okay. I mean, I'm just glad that it did eventually, but kind of wish I had noticed when it happened, to maybe gain a bit more knowledge there. But oh well. Right, we have the key, we have... Right, so the 5 cages are all up here, right? And there are the 2 locked doors. So it makes sense that we had to free all 5 birds before advancing from here. So, yeah. There is obviously another area with another boss that gives us the final key, before we then do something at the Chapel of 5 Doves. I just thought, looking at the map completion, I suppose, that it seemed like there might just be one more final area. But I guess it could be 2, because the map is not small. It's a decently sized map, so 2 more areas could make up for the final 16% of the map. I guess that could work out. Maybe the final area is not going to be like a full-on area with exploration and just basically a path to the final boss or something. Could be. Obviously, kind of pointless to speculate. We'll know soon enough. For now, I am going to do a bunch more backtracking with jump cuts, probably, and see if we can collect everything that remains, basically. Well, outside of this final or penultimate area.
May the bells chime, and we shall sing.
Now I shall enhance. Although mine own blood does not cease to flow, your body can take nay more of it. Only the miracle.
A dark aura of danger, huh? That's absolutely what I like to see. Dear anonymous reader, if thou readest these lines, it is because thine curiosity has suppressed thine will. Yeah, that happens. Thou hast dared to open the sealed letter, thus committing a grave crime and illegitimately taking possession of that which it contains, which is none other than my curse. Thine is now as thine had been the sin. Thine is now as thine had been the sin? What? I don't know. With these words inscribed in black ink, I curse thee to follow in my footsteps the same footsteps of another sinner I followed, and another, and another, and another, thus perpetuating the curse. The first step of the one who seeks redemption lies in performing an act of humility. For this thou must seek out the largest looking glass, prostrate thyself before thine reflection, look thyself in the eye, and beg forgiveness. The largest looking glass. Not the largest looking glass. The largest looking glass. So a mirror. The largest... I mean... Thine own reflection. The largest looking glass. Would that be the lake? But where would be... Look thyself in the eye and beg forgiveness. So maybe kneel down or something? But... if it's a lake, then where would we do it? Or is there an actual looking glass? If so, I certainly don't remember one. Not absolutely not one that actually has a visible reflection of the player character. Also, I mean, did this actually do anything? Are we actually cursed? Nothing immediately pops up there. Huh. It might be nothing, but who knows? With this game, anything's possible. I guess I'll quickly make my way over to the Forlorn Patio, see if there's anything new in the shop, and then just continue cleaning the map. And if I do find a mirror of some sort, then I'll see if I can do anything with it. I guess I'll return up here just in case it is the lake surface. There's a reflection here. Look myself in the eye. I guess that would be easier with a vertical mirror of some sort. Man, I really don't remember seeing a mirror anywhere, though. Oh, this needs to go. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just keep my eyes open. Hopefully. And maybe it'll just become obvious at some point.
Anon I shall be one with this miraculous honey, and then my soul will be forever sweet and golden. Let not your spirit be grieved. The honey will repair all the damage done to my gift. Take the figure, and behold its unmatched, dazzling, golden radiance.
Wow, okay. So it looks like it's going to be permanent now, presumably. Also because probably as soon as I return to this place, this guy is going to be completely dissolved into honey. But now it's not just a permanent 10% crit, but also a 10% damage increase. Wow, okay. I mean, that's huge. Obviously, that's never gonna go off. I wonder if that combos with anything. Maybe with a traitor. Oh, I can't change it here. Oh, hold on. Hold on, let me just leave and re-enter real quick to see... Yep, okay, he's just gone. Well, thanks for the gift. Huh. Yeah, okay, so this one is a bit of a puzzle. I looked at this before, and it looks like we're gonna have to come out of this door here so we can even reach the first of the rings. Jump across, hit the switch, which is then presumably going to open up this door here. But how do we get to the other side? There's nothing visible. And it wouldn't make sense for there to be a connection between the tower and this, because, you know, we saw the tower in the background, right? The entire idea is that it's just dangling from the ceiling. Although I suppose somewhere along the middle it does connect to the Repose of the Silent One, apparently. I mean, there could be a secret passage. This is the very first room of the game, right? And that's where that ghostly dog was. We never found anything to give to that dog. Surely there's got to be something to it. And it would be kind of in character for the game for that to be some sort of secret in the very first room where you first spawn, right? Where you climb out of your coffin, I guess. Maybe I should just return just in case something happens there. We want to be here anyway because of this secret here. Yeah, because it seems like we won't be able to do anything here. That being said, I have one idea how to maybe potentially cheese this. It depends on two factors, really. For one, I'm not entirely sure if it's even possible to reach the switch. I mean, the switch is there, right? It's not that far away, but it's a little bit too high up, probably, to be hit with the spell here. And the other thing is that I'm not sure that spells will even destroy those switches. Maybe it has to be a physical attack to prevent this kind of... Jeez, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't dash. Oh, I mean, it hit it, but it didn't destroy it. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. It has to be a physical attack. Alright, yeah, so this is a bit of a mystery for now. I mean, I could double check. I suppose it's easy enough to double check these couple of rooms here for secret passages. But, yeah. Anyway, I guess we'll head up here next to see if maybe we'll find something that relates to the dog right up here. Maybe they put that kind of close by. Probably not, though. I'm not crazy, right? The ghost dog was here, in this room? Right here? Was something different? Did I have something else equipped that actually made it appear in the first place? Huh. I mean, what would that have been? Particular statue? Particular bead? Oh, hold on. Wait. I mean, I really only have these skulls that are bone related, right? That's a fossil, not technically a bone. Okay, that's strange. Even stranger than it already was. Huh. Well, so much for that theory. I guess then my next best bet is to actually check for secret passages around here, and hopefully we'll find a way into the cathedral. I mean, I would normally say, oh, maybe it's just another location, another destination for the procession, but it does seem like we're done with those, so I don't know. Okay, so there is in fact a secret passage here that I just opened by striking this wall. Okay. So not quite as mysterious as I was thinking. Yep. That opens that. What could it be? Maybe the final daughter? Ow. Ow. I defeated all these guys not too long ago. Not really... Ah, yes, okay. Didn't really feel like dealing with them again, but I didn't need to. Nice. Okay, one more challenge unlocked there. Cool. Oops, that's not the right spell. Well, I guess we'll do that one right away then. Final combat challenge? Well, final one of those combat challenges, specifically.
May the bell and we shall sing. Now you have what you want. Go forth. With those who think they are blessed, go forth. With those who seek forgiveness by looking out rather than in, go forth. With the falsely afflicted and the weak in faith, go forth.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder if that one maybe combines with the unwavering one now. An additional 10% crit chance. I mean, that seems pretty good, to be honest. This one specifically says increases critical chance of striking with a weapon and attack damage. This one just says critical chance. And apparently there is spell critical chance because there is something that increases only spell critical chance. So I wonder if Lebeche actually does both. Just overall crit chance, which would be really good, needless to say. Yeah, there's so many at this point, it's completely losing track of what does what. Oh yeah, there it is. 5% crit chance. I mean, it has that same icon, right? Just a little explosion icon. Yeah, it's the same one as this. And the same one as this, even though this one specifically says weapon damage. Well, I think I'll try to make room for this. If we're using increased crit chance, might as well stack it as high as possible. Let's see. Yes. Well, first of all... honestly, I don't find myself blocking nearly as much anymore. I also don't know if I really... Maybe it would be more useful to have this still on than the extra stun power. I have basically not seen any executions happening ever. I mean, like, there was one, I think it was off camera, but I've been fighting dozens of enemies, and I feel like I'm just killing them too fast generally now. Well, not some enemies. Some enemies are still pretty tanky, but I'm still just not getting those execution procs. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe this isn't really doing much for me. But for now, let's see. That does actually combine. Storm Rage? Lebeche's favorite there. Increased Sarmiento y Centella's strength. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Increased damage from my favorite weapon? Well, I suppose it's kind of an even split between Sarmiento y Centella and Veredicto? Whatever. Flail and daggers. Huh. Order piece of favors. Let's see. So I guess I would be going back to this for that extra 10% damage. I mean, sometimes I might want to block, right? And plus it is fun to do, and I do it occasionally. So having the window be more generous is probably a good idea, because I'm messing it up enough as it is, even with this bonus. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent. Alright, happy with that.
From every seed, a call upon them. From every call upon from every call upon them.
Okay, maybe 6 total. 3 in the background, 3 in the foreground. Because symmetry is nice. Okay, I was thinking I collected a good number. There was a chance that I had found all of them, but we still have a bunch of places to look, so... yeah. We'll keep looking. Apparently I completely forgot about this place and never marked it. I mean, it's just gonna be a martyrdom thing or some tears, but still. Good thing I just randomly happened upon this on my way to this place here. No idea what that is all about. I would have said it looked like another ingredient or another, well, tool, I suppose. to give to the sculptor, but obviously the statue is long finished and the sculptor gone, so... Plus, it seems to be something unrelated. Consecrated oil. Priests commission perfumers to make oils to anoint the weapons of soldiers in battle. So presumably this is somehow going to make my weapons better, if I can find the right person to give this to? I mean, we might find them in 2 moons, of course. Obviously, there are going to be a couple of things to find there, but otherwise we're kind of out of NPCs to interact with. So I'm going to assume that whoever we give that to, we haven't met them yet? Right, that leaves only one more place to check here. Should be easy enough to... quick enough to get back there. Travel up there. Actually... yeah, okay. Wait, oh, right. Wait, oh. Keep forgetting that they do that sometimes. Ooh, and we have 2 places to go here. Interesting. Oh, there's the final... finally the unlock for the final tier of upgrades for this weapon. I have been wondering when and where we would be running into that. Let's see what's here first. There's another upgrade, another shortcut there. Okay, so there's more to this place than I thought. Interesting. honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the mechanic of consuming those charges. I'd rather just keep them up, but I'm gonna trust the game that they balanced it, or trust the devs that they balanced their game so that this is actually more powerful to make use of these. Plus, you're not forced to use them, I suppose. You could just keep the charge and deal damage, and keep just attacking normally, rather. Also, I guess I had been wondering about this, because I misread this, or I guess I just didn't look right. I thought this was supposed to be an upgrade to the Silver Storm, where you could finish this one by mashing X, and I kept trying to mash X and I didn't see a difference. Well, now I know that it's just a 4th combo hit, I suppose. That I also never really consciously noticed, but I guess it must have been happening. Press X repeatedly to finish with a powerful onslaught after the 4th hit. I mean, I constantly spam this attack, so I guess that must just have been happening without me noticing. Anyway, neat. First weapon maxed out. I guess now I can just start spending on whatever. Might as well... Never mind, not afford any of this. I mean, health regen, yeah. And here we get increased duration of Blood Pact. That's good. Mystical damage inflicted, probably want to go for that as well. I mean, this is gonna be... We're gonna need quite a few more points to max out everything. We're gonna get 7 more from leveling, and a couple more from exploration, but surely at this point there's not that much left to find. I mean, obviously we are fresh out of map markers to harvest, so it looks like we're not actually going to be able to max out everything, but that's totally okay. I think I'm pretty happy with where we are right now. Everything else is just a bonus. Okay, anyway, we do have the mirror shard that we just found. Oh, mirror shard, actually. Hold on. Surely this would not be related to finding some kind of large mirror. We'll see. It's probably gonna get answered automatically if I just keep playing. I do want to quickly take a look at this side here, assuming that we can enter the Two Moons city from that side as well. Just since we're right here anyway. Sure enough, and there's another prie-dieu as well. Ah, and here we get more of the lasers. Okay. So they weren't mechanic just in that dream sequence. Okay, anyway, before I do this, I suppose I'm about ready. That being said, I'm probably also ready to end the episode. Yeah, probably should do that. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of game left, right? But I think I'd rather make a somewhat shorter final episode, perhaps, wrapping things up, than just to keep going and making this even longer. Yeah, I think just under 5 hours for these. I mean, this is still ridiculously long. I realize that, by the way, but it's the format I've chosen for these, and you know. Anyway, but I think that's long enough. And I'm not entirely sure how much more game there is, and you know, the final boss could take a while, and you know, it's gonna be a little bit less pressure, I suppose, if I just take a break here. But before I do that, just so I don't forget, I guess, I'm going to do one final thing, and that is maybe getting the final upgrade from the skinned lady. Nope. Oh. No more blood sacrifices. I kind of wish I understood what that was about. Trying to not look too hard at the right side of the screen right now, by the way. Yes.
With this crystal, I mark and imbue thy flask.
Wow. Okay. Huge flasks.
One more mark on thy vials would crack
Really?
their surface and contaminate their blood.
Never mind. Okay, so we're done here. No answer. I kind of hope that she's gonna disappear and be... Maybe she might have finally found peace. No, she's just gonna be here forever. Silently... I don't know, holding her hand out. Okay, well then, let's just never return there. And that's gonna be too soon. Okay, cool. Fully upgraded health, fully upgraded healing, flasks, number and power. That's nice. Still missing at least one more fervor upgrade, although, I mean, looking at the numbers here, we're at 300 health. 2 more upgrades would bring us to 300 fervor, which would make the fervor bar longer than the health bar. At the same value, I suppose, but I suppose that's okay. But yeah, definitely that seems like that's how it's gonna be. And with that, yeah, unless there is somewhere to do something about this curse that we're apparently being afflicted by. Not that I notice anything about it, anything of the sort, or anywhere to do. Anywhere to go and do something with this. How did I start the sentence? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we have these items, and I don't know that we have been to the places where we need to use these, so I'm not going to worry too much about it until we've actually been everywhere. There's a decent chance, I suppose, that we'll find a use for both of those things in the next / final area, right up here, that we're going to start exploring next time. For the time being, I thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please hit the like button, leave a comment, and I shall see you real soon. Bye-bye.